to set partner brakes to request ground services.
Hello everybody, welcome aboard another live stream. This time this is not Air Force One. Air Force One is over there. That's where Air Force One is. This is just a government flight. Should be a fun time though. We're going to be going from, what's going on, gas turbine? Hello, Shadow. And hello, Mr. Joseph. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, this is just a government flight. This is I want to showcase this real fast. This is, what is it? Joint Base Andrews, outside DC. And this is a mod. This is a scenery mod for the airport. I put the link in the description below on what the mod is. It is a fantastic mod. It is very well detailed, and it's always getting updates. Nice. So, all right. Also, I don't know why, but the 900 series of the PMDG Boeing 737s, they don't have the EFB, unless it's just broken for me. I don't know. Which I had to scramble to put the flight mod or the flight plan in the aircraft for this stream. So let's go ahead and kick on ground power. Normally I already put the ground power on before the stream, but we didn't do it this time. All right, request ground power. It's already up in the F-18. Nice. All right. We'll get a bit of it's a government flight, so yeah, you know what? Escort is actually, well, is wanted. All right, let's go ahead and kick on the IRS. While we do that, we're gonna also kick on the APU. Oh, whoa, we need to turn that on first. Battery needs to go on first before anything. All right, let's go ahead and kick on the lights, since it is rainy right now outside in the DC area. We're gonna need the lights. Oh, it doesn't take me long to load in the Tomcat. I tell you what takes forever for me to load in. It takes forever to load in these 737s. There's so much going for them, like so much data, and the fidelity is so good. That's what I'm actually in the I'm in the 900. The 900 and 900 ER that tends to not enter position. Oh, that's right. FMC. Go ahead, we're at Kilo Alpha Delta Whiskey. That is our airport. I'm not gonna put the gate in because there really isn't a gate here. Alright, so we are good to go. Cool, we are already aligned and ready to go. 10 seconds for that to align. While we do that, we're going to come down here. Oh, that's where I was. That's that. Position. We're at, like I said, Kilo Alpha Delta Whiskey. Request flight plan. Flight number. We don't have a flight number. We didn't put one in. Actually, technically, I did put one in. Let's see if we can add. Oh, we'll add that later. Select Kilo Alpha Delta Whiskey to Kilo Sierra Alpha Tango, which is San Antonio. If anyone wanted to get the actual flight plan, I have the flight plan in my Discord, so that if you want to input it into, say, if you have a third-party software on your computer, obviously you can't do it with your Xbox, but if you have a third-party software, you could follow the actual flight plan. Also, fun little tidbit, if you're on computer, Volanta is 100% free. You can follow me on Volanta on exactly the flight I'm going. And any future flights. If I'm not live streaming and I'm flying, you'll see me on there. Just a little bit of information. All right. Execute. There we are. Flight number that we picked, that we randomly generated. Not really randomly generated, it's just something I came up with. Golf, oh not golf, yeah, Golf Oscar Victor 101. Government Flight 101. I know, it's so generic, isn't it? We are taking off on runway 19 right. All right, 19 right. That's a freaking turn and a half. But we're gonna do our outbound trajectory. All right. Also, while we're doing this, I totally forgot to do this. We can. Oh wait, is my webcam not working? Oh, it's not. Oh, I have to fix that in flight. Look behind you. Oh, I got a mini squadron already. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks everyone for showing up. Zorar the thing. Fighter. I'm not sure what that's supposed to say. Alright, let's go down here to our perf init. Request. This Joint Andrews Air Force Base, or Joint Base Andrews, it's a cool mod. I love it. Load. Execute. Alright, our winds are... Where was... There it is. 233 by 83. Where there it is. 233. Nope, that's not right. 233 by 83. Fuel plan, we'll just do the 25.1. We're using reserves. That's fine. Cost index is 18. I'm not sure. I forget what these are. Take off. All right, we're gonna do flaps 10. I don't know why I always go flaps 10, but that's what it usually goes as. All right. There's our flight plan. So, all right, let me bring up Navigraph again. I gotta bring it up because I have to determine my outbound trajectory. We're gonna have a little bit of turbulence, it looks like, just to start off with. All right, our takeoff, our departure, transition. Departure is using that one, Jeffson 1. And you see the trajectory just changed. So we're using Jeffson 1 with a no promises I'll be able to stay same speed. I am an amateur at this. Hey, you know what? It's fine. I don't. You know what? I'm an amateur at this as well. I'm no expert at flying. I just came to. I kind of stumbled onto it. So yeah. All right. Our departure is using Jeffson 1. And our transition is MALS, which is this. All right, that's our transition. So if we widen out, oh, that's behind us. So, well, we can always still do it this way. Leg. Yep, here we go. We can come up here to flight plan. Go to flight plan and follow it. Yep, see that little trajectory? All right, there it is. step by step by step by step by step 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 step. There we go. When we get in the air, well, later on we can do our landing procedures. Hopefully we can get this one right this time. All right, I think we're good to go. We're gonna bring the brightness down on that. It's a little bright too. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and head to our cruise. Or was it climb? There it is, forecast. Request forecast. Get our winds and everything. I have a feeling we're going to have a pretty strong headwind. Load. Execute. There we go. Our climb rate, we're going to go to 34,000 feet. Optimum is 34.7. Our max is going to be 36.9. We'll adjust as we go. But I think we are set. Oh, look at you guys out front. All right. I believe our APU is on. Yeah, now we're going to transition over to our APU. Turn on our hydraulics. Heat probes are on. The yaw is on. Let's see. Our cruising altitude is going to be 34,000. Altitude for San Antonio, it's 809, so we'll put it at 800 for our landing altitude. Alright, that's done. APU bleed. Turn those off. I believe we are ready. Nice thing is we don't even have to have a pushback. That's the nice part. With 738, there is a problem with the random vector waypoint. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. And I don't know why my cam thing is still up, so we're going to get rid of that right now so we can figure out what's going on with my cam. Oh, that's right. We want to turn on our transponder. Transponder is on. Collision light. Collision light's on. Oh, is that my screen just distorted? It's them. Wheel light's on. If anything, I can meet you guys out in the runway because I'm about ready to start taxiing. After I start engines up. Taxi lights are on. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and remove our ground power. Release ground power. And release the stairs. And shocks. Alright, everything's being released. Got a regular squadron here now. Alright, so let's go ahead and start her up. Engine 1, start up. we got circulation. We got a cycle. Waiting for it to stabilize so we can turn on engine 2. Let's go, boys! Yeah! Giddy up. We're all Teen Series fighters? I guess I don't really understand that. Alright, engine 2 startup. I didn't realize my brakes weren't even on. Let's go ahead and bring our flaps. Make sure the flaps are right. They are. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, engine 2, gear them spinning up. Engine 2's got startup. Waiting for the dial to flip to readjust my seat. I believe it did flip. Yep. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and oops, that's off. Alright, we're on engine power. Let's go ahead and turn the bleed on for the engines. Turn on the packs, air. Don't want them to die. Alright, in our strobe now. I think we should transition that in the air. Oh. Alright, where everyone go? Alright, we're ready to taxi. Let's get her done. Actually, I gotta figure out which one's one line right. I believe that was the right one. Is it 19 right? Yes, 19 right. Where is my navigraph so I can figure out which one's 19 right? Zoom all the way in. Oh, wow. We got a long taxi to go. It's 19 right straight out. So we're good to go. Let's go. Figured. Come on. Turn. All right, now we're turning. Okie dokie. The one thing I really wish that PMDG would fix with their aircrafts is that the wipers don't work. They work, but they don't recognize or they don't move actual the rain out of the way. there's really no mod that lets me see what other people are flying. I mean, it's just if they have it and if I have it. So if each person has the aircraft, you see what they're flying. So like I'm pretty sure you probably don't have the PMDG aircraft. So that means you won't be able to see what I'm in game at least. Since I own the F-14, the F-16, the F-18, I will be able to see that. Well, F-18 really almost everyone has. My God, this thing is like a freaking boat to turn. I wonder if I'm just going too fast. Is that an A-10 in front of me? I think that's an A-10 in front. Or is that someone a private plane? It's two. Yeah, the wingspan's. Oh, it's an A-10 in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, the only way I can actually, if I own the aircraft, I can see what everyone's in. If you don't own it, but if you don't own the aircraft, like since I'm in the PMDG 737-900, you won't be able to see it. So that's the kind of thing that happens. Oh, wrong button. I was trying to go back to the interior. It's like, why aren't you working? It's nice to see more people are joining the streams, joining the flights. It's so much more fun when you have more people joining you. And it's more interactive. Not just sitting here twiddling my thumbs like, okay, where's everyone at? There's that F-16. Yeah, I have a pretty huge hangar of aircrafts. That's no problem. Just enjoy yourself, have fun, and enjoy the flight. I don't know what block time. I think it was the block time for this flight was like 3 hours or something like that. So once we get to altitude, it's just basically cruising from there and watching you guys have fun. All right. Can't exactly do barrel rolls on a 737 unless you want to kill everyone on board. I see you messing with the rudder. Now there is also a mod coming out here soon. I want to say sometime early next year. A much better ATC for flight sim rather than the internal ATC. So and if that works out, I may just start using that ATC to build up a little bit more of a realism, other than just literally lining up and going. Alright, let me verify my flaps. All right. Flaps are good. All right. Auto throttle's on. Flight director is on. We are, and then I'm going to already click on VNav, LNav. So all we have to do is hit Command A, and we're good. Let's go. Full power. I didn't even check what my VNav is, or my V1 is. Airborne.
Positive rate of climb.
All right. We're good to go. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. All right, nose wheel is off, so the gear is up. Going through the cloud deck right now. A little bit of turbulence going on. Head to Tyler. Set the altitude already to what we need it to be. Alright, that's our altitude. So it's going to go by the FMC before it goes by this. This is just where it's going to cap at. Can't see me, can ya? I can barely see you. We should be good. We do have a bit of a headwind. Alright, we're starting our bank to the right. That is something I need to do. Hold on, let's see. Man, I have so many programs open right now for Flight Sim, it's not even funny. What was I looking for? That's what I was looking for. we should be heading up now to... Alright, we can turn off our runway turn-off lights. Taxi lights as well. We're heading up to 16,400. Did we lose someone? I only see 2 people. Oh, it's flying to out. Let's go back in here for a second. So I gotta get the actual flight plan, 'cause I never put it in Volanta. Add flight plan, enter text, save. There's a lot of weather flying through. We need to get above it. That's a lot of weather we're going through. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their Sunday. Clouds we're going through. Alright, we're doing another jog to the right, and then we're going to back and do another jog to the left. That's off. Set the STD. Standard. Barometric. There we go. Now we're breaking through some clouds. Oh, that's a cool cloud there. That is a cool cloud deck. We're going to take a screenshot of that. It's your birthday today. Oh, happy birthday. Everyone in the chat, say happy birthday to Shadow. Alright, let's go to Volanta. We're going to upload that screenshot I just put on Volanta. Once we break out of the cloud deck, I'll get a screenshot of the plane so I can put on Volanta as well. How old are you now? If you don't mind my asking. Look at that beautiful F-14. Alright, take another jog to the left. Oh, 19 years old. Oh, young whippersnapper around here. I just turned 37 a couple months ago. Man, these clouds are high. What altitude are we at? Oh, we're only at 22,000 feet. Well, we'll be above them soon enough. Cool. All right. Let's see. We're going to go to Atlanta. We're going to upload another picture. It's also going to be probably the screenshot or the profile picture of this aircraft in Atlanta. Add to the fleet. Let's see. Where are you? There it is. Flight number is Gov 101. Call sign for this aircraft right now is Air Force 2, since it's not Air Force 1. Flight time, 2 hours, 52 minutes. Well, we do have a 50-knot headwind. Headwind. Okie dokie. Just making sure all the panels are nice and quiet. They are. A nice smooth flight now. You keep losing me. It's probably because my plane keeps turning due to the flight plan. Like I'm about to make another left turn here in a second. Well, I can understand you over that F-14 overshootings because you have two very, very powerful engines while I just have two turbines. Who's in the F-16? If it actually helps you with the speed, I am going 319 knots. That is what my speed is currently. It should slow down here once we get higher up. Yeah, they did really good. The F-14 actually feels heavy. It's supposed to feel heavy, too. We're above the cloud deck. Okay, that's what I thought. We're still climbing. Should hit 34,000 feet here soon. Nice. Should hit that speed, but blast by. Because we're only going, well, we're going Mach 0.791. Well, that's actually a perfect angle for that. Your cockpit, there's nothing in it. I've had that glitch before. Can't wait till Destroyer, the guy that does, or the developer that does the C-17 Global Master 3 or Globe Master 3. Can't wait. They are working out the FMC for that aircraft, and then I can add that to my arsenal of other planes to do flight plans with. I wonder if in the F-14 you could pull that braking maneuver like they do in Top Gun. Freaking just tap on the brake and they just go flying by. They go right on by. I don't know how I forget how they exactly said it. The 16 disappeared. Unless he's above me. No, he's not above me. Alright, we're taking a right. I don't know if that would be considered the Cobra, though. Alright, time to cruising. Right there. That's the first time I've seen that. Time to cruising altitude. DC. So we're about to hit cruising altitude. It's awesome to see. And there's a plane flying right there. And there's another one. I need to learn how to do one. Everyone lose me? Yeah, I think I'm after this stream. I'm gonna do some cleaning in my apartment today. I need to clean up the freaking YouTube studio too. Actually, speaking of the YouTube studio, let's bring up the cleanup. So everyone can see my fat little face. Yes, I criticize myself. Alright, Mr. Elgato. Why is it saying the cams are installed? Alright, your Elgato camera. Stand by. Alright, I fixed the cam. Just needed to reseat a few things. We have now slowed down to 240 knots. 244. Since we are now at altitude. Let's go ahead and pop the cam on. Boop. And there I am. Currently getting over a cold right now, though. So, yeah, let's see. Let's bring up. I'm gonna bring up Navigraph because I'm gonna start doing my plotting my arrival to San Antonio. So our arrival is on Bruna 3? Oh god, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Let's come down here then. Arrival. We are arriving on runway 13 left. ILS 13 left. That's the one we want. On transition Lima Foxtrot Kilo. Let's look at the approach vectors. We're going to take an approach of Broome. Nope, we still got a ways to go. True. What? Why is the? Okay, this is kind of odd. It says on a transition. Approach. LFK transition. Alright, let's see what this does. Let's just see what this does first. Okay, we're going to flip over to our flight plan. Go to legs. That's where we are right here, coming up malls. Step by step by step we're going. Alright, we look good. And this is where discontinuity may hit. No. Oh. Aha. Bingo. Time to decel is right there. And there's our approach. All right. Boys and girls, we're looking good. F-18 struggling. I mean, we're going 280 knots. Our flight plan is set for our landing. So I don't know if you guys saw that. But this is what it looks like. Well, we're going to make a bank. This right here is our, I believe, our time of descent. And there's our decel, and there we land. I think we have it set up perfect, honestly. So our landing, oh, where are we in? We're in something. This is a really high cloud tops. Oops, wrong button. So we're at 35,000 feet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, everyone's gonna see this one. Where's my navi graph? There it is. So, what you're seeing on the screen, this is turbulence at 35,000 feet. So we're going through a bit of turbulence right now. We're at 34, but this is what it looks, we're at 34,000 feet. So we are going technically through some turbulent air. Some really nasty turbulent air. And it's going to calm down, and then it just gets nasty. Now the jet stream, we're going to be flying through the jet stream. That jet stream is nasty looking. So it's going to get really, really bad. What's the radar look like? So that's what the radar looks like. Florida's getting to get slammed this rain. Still. Oh. But man, this cloud deck. So I'm at 277 knots right now. Oh, look at you in that F-35 demo, the demonstration aircraft. Let me adjust this camera a little bit more. It's been way too high. Of course, that's what I get for having a monitor that's so freaking high, or so big. I need to redo some things with the screen, with all my files. That would be stupid thing. Yeah, my overlay's not working anymore. Again. Worked the other day. Doesn't work now. So Atlanta is telling us 2 hours 56 minutes. We do have a headwind, a slight. Oh no, we have 110 10 knots, 110 knot headwind. That is crazy to have a headwind that much. That. I don't know. Lately we've been getting some pretty gnarly headwinds. I see someone way up front. Oh no! Thought I had a strike. We're actually slowing down. We were at 2 hours. I think we were at 2 hours 56 minutes. Now we're at 2 hours 57 minutes. That's how bad these winds are getting. They're pushing us backwards almost. All right, so we need to get our ILS set up while we're thinking about it too. So, okay, approach. We're approaching on 13 right, I believe it was. So many windows open right now. 13 left. Oh, do I have the right runway? I'm approaching. 1 left. All right, 3-1 left. Our lock is 110.9. So we'll come down here and readjust this. 110.9. Hey, look, only had just one number. All right, 110.9. Final course set is 308. Also adjust this side. 110.9. 308, 308. Let's see. What's our min? Let's go by radio. What is it? ILS. Min's 200. Oh, I gotta readjust these. I think that's right. Oh yeah, if you have the turbulence settings right, it hits hard. Come on. I'm hoping it's right set as radio. I'm not the best when it comes to reading these charts. What's up, David? Davin? Davin? Davin. How are you tonight? Or this afternoon? It's 1 p.m. for me. Alright, so we have that set. Our radio mins are set. I know it's really, really early. Oh, yeah? Oh, head on. F-35 buzzing over the top. Head on. Alright, so we're good to go on that end of it. I really wish we can come out of these high clouds. Man, these clouds are high. They're thick, too. But we have, our headwinds have jumped up. We're at 123 knot headwind. That's some choppy air. That's a very choppy air. Nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the live streams. It's awesome that a lot of people have been joining them now. I think it took the it took that F-14 video to get some people on board. And I know I'm probably one of the very, very few people that stream in ultra wide. Now, the sad part of being streaming in ultra wide is that you have to have a large delay. Kind of sucks, but it's like a 10-second delay. I mean, and I'm not a fan of it, but I want to make sure I put the highest quality streams out there. I want to make sure everyone has fun. It has fun watching, seeing it. I'm transmitting either at 1440p or 4K. Technically, if you want to get real technical, 3440 by 1440p is considered 4K. Strangely, but we are good to go for landing. So now we can just relax, enjoy the flight. F-35, F-14. There was an F-18 nearby. Yeah, it took me a little bit of time to get the cold and dark start pretty good. I'm pretty confident on it now. There's a few little areas I need to tweak. Let's check the Volanta. What's the Volanta saying? Glad you're having fun. That's the whole point of this, to have fun. Nice relaxing flight. I think we're pretty much straight shot now. Alright, Turbine. Hope you come back. Hope to see you next time. Here comes the F-14. Couldn't think of it off the top of my head. I don't know why. Yep, you're the only F-14 out here. I really want to break out of these clouds. It's a really hazy cloud. I see those afterburners on. I think they're probably like a stage 1 afterburner. Oh. Here comes that F-14 again. I really hope I can get this landing right. I'm trying to get better at landing the 737, but man, ILS landings are not easy. What'd you do? Freaking like Cobra yourself without realizing it? Check the charts. Yeah, we are being slowed down. We have almost 130 knot headwind, and it's just going to get worse. Yes, it does. I'm using VNAV and LNAV right now. Here's what it looks like, or at least I gotta adjust at 246. Speed's 280 knots. I just want to come out of this cloud deck, please. I just want to get out of it. We should be out of the cloud deck by the time we hit halfway through Tennessee. I'm hoping once we hit Alabama, it's clear air for a little bit. I know that there's some heavy turbulence down in Texas right now. 2 hours and 49 minutes. That's the estimated time. It's killing us because this headwind is so bad. Like right now, the turbulent. Let's check jet stream. The core, we're about to just touch the core of the jet stream, in which those winds are looking upwards of 140 plus knots headwind. And that makes sense of why the turbulence is so bad in that area. The bottom of the jet stream, when it comes right back up to the north, is where it's the worst. Here, I'll show you guys. So this is where we're at. This is the core of the jet stream at 34,000. That I'm gonna estimate is probably right through here. So 140 to 155 knots. That's kind of my estimation. And now, when we come down here, this convergence of the bottom of this jet stream is where the turbulence is the worst. Right there. It's changing. Hopefully by the time we get to San Antonio, it won't be as bad. But that's probably why the flight model or the flight plan has us going, skimming the top of it, of this turbulence. This is pretty severe turbulence. I know my mom right now, she is right now on her way to Chicago from Cleveland, Ohio. And they had to reroute the plane because they were going through some severe turbulence. This is at 22,000 feet. That's probably what she's in. She would be flying through because she's in a CRJ. So she won't go above like 25,000 feet, especially if it's a short little hop from Cleveland to Chicago. But yeah, this is pretty significant. Right through here. We are right now over the state of... We'll find it on the other map. Where are we? Blends in so well. There we are. We are right now... I can't make it out real well. I'd say North Carolina. Virginia, North Carolina. Ish. I can't make out the lines very well because of all of the on the way on the Valanta map because of all the storms and stuff. But yeah, I think we're about to enter Tennessee. Yep, you guys just saw that. 137 knot headwind now, and it is increasing quite rapidly. 138. And like any other live stream we do when it comes to these long flights, we will record the landing, and then we will pick apart and analyze the landing. Now, if it's super bad, I'll just be like, we're just gonna ignore that. Act like it actually landed properly. All right, looks like we're breaking out of the clouds in the front. Oh my goodness sakes, we are breaking out of the clouds. It's about time. Oh, look at you giving yourself positive G's. Where's that negative G's? Oh yeah, that looks so much better now. Let's go ahead and do this. That's also why I love the 737. You can actually pick a window seat. Hey, I see a little bit of the ground now, finally. So right now, we have two escorts. Fighter escort F-35 from India Foxtrot Echo, and then the F-14, which is also from India Foxtrot Echo. Kind of nice little showcase of both planes. Every time I move my camera, he goes to the other side. Where are you at? Oh, I like that camera. That one's better. Not as much clouds. You see the flex of the wings, though. Well, he just popped into existence and then gone again. Now, I realize one thing. So I am in the 737-900. It's a standard airline. What I should have done is gone to either the 700 or 800 business version. The reason why I say that is because, well, this plane is just full of seats. Now, if I went to the business version and made that into a government plane, hey, there's the F-14. If we went to the 700 or 800 business class, or business private jets, then the government officials in the back would actually be able to have offices, lounges, and everything. So we picked the 900 just because it's a long distance plane, more of a long distance. And look at that. That is called a wing strike. And there's no pilot in this plane. It must be a drone. It must be the new F-35 drones. Wink, wink, nudge. Alright, the center tank is empty. Go ahead and shut those off. Man, we're at 143 knot headwinds. 144 now. 145. Oh! Yeah, I just saw it for a glimpse at 145, I thought. Man, that is some gnarly headwinds. I mean, that's some dramatic wind conditions. Let's bring up Navigraph again. We're not even at the core. We're not even the strongest winds yet. Oh, wow. Have fun with that flight. That sounds like it's going to be a fun flight. I miss flying, but most of the time, most of my flights were military related. When I had to change duty stations, go to Afghanistan, and yo, that's called an F-35 that just flew over the nose. You're F-14 screaming for mercy. Because it's going too slow, or I'm going. Oh, you clipped the back wing. Look at that. We finally have blue skies again. Coming out of this really large storm system. Northeast United States is going to be experiencing pretty heavy snow today, or tonight, mainly. Yeah. A couple wing strikes, tail strike. I really wish I knew someone that actually knew how to do liveries for Flight Sim, because I would love to have a Steve SimStation airline, but I don't know how to do the whole liveries for the aircraft. I looked into it. It just looks overly complicated, and I don't have the time for that. What's our speed? 147 knot headwind. 148 it is touching. Or is that 6 to 7? I think, but it's going to go to 148. That's no problem. That's not going to be hard. You know what? While I'm sitting here, I will check that actually. Let's go. I usually get all my liveries from flightsim.to. So let me check. All categories. Let's go down to not seeing anything yet, but I'm pretty sure it won't be long. Oh, there's the effects mod. So that's the effects mod for the F-14 from DC Designs. I'm pretty sure there's going to be one coming out for the F-14 from India Foxtrot. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a ton of mods coming out here soon. Let's bring up the newest first. Hold up. Wait a second. There is a new mod out. Or for a livery. Heat Blur / IFE F-14 Alpha Maverick. Yep. It's the Maverick fly. It has the cockpit. Not cockpit. The pilot. His helmet has Maverick on it. It is the Maverick. It has the tail. Has the Maverick symbol on it. This livery is originally made for DCS by user Gizmo Vaff. All credit goes to him. His amazing work. This is not any way, shape, or form a discredit nor takeaway of any of the hard work. This is made for the sole intention of having everyone opportunity to be able to fly this livery in MSFS. Yes, it is available. There have been it's rated as a 4 out of 5 stars. There's been 102 downloads. I'm downloading it right now. Yep, we're gonna have the Maverick livery. That's actually pretty cool, though. All right, let's see. Is there anything else out there right now? Oh, it got rid of my search. Nope, that was it. That's the only the Heat Blur India Foxtrot Echo mod that's out. It's the only one. Still cool that's out. It's only a matter of time before people actually start making liveries for the new Tomcat. But I will be right back. I gotta hit the head. So give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, Joseph, it was nice having you along. Where's that F-14 at? Where's Mr. F-14? Oh, he's back. Okay, so you actually left. Okay. So I think what he ended up doing, he's changing over to the Maverick F-14. Someone will rip by. Left wing. Yep, I see you. Nice peel out. Bank and burn. It's a turn and burn. That's a turn and burn. Nice. Okay. What's our winds now? We're at 148 knots. Me and Jester are eating lunch right now. I'm kind of hungry myself, but I'm gonna wait till after the stream to grab some grub. Descent is probably not gonna be for another, I'm gonna guesstimate, 2 hours. Still says 2 hours and 30 minutes until we reach our destination, so it's gonna be a while. I really wish Microsoft Flight Sim would give me content creator status on their Discord. They won't give it to me. Yep, 2 hours. I do on the weekends. I like to do these long flights. Have a good one. See you later. Yeah, I love doing these long flights. It really brings a community together and have a little bit fun while everyone flies together. I mean, most of the time I end up flying by myself, but I mean, actually, I shouldn't say that. Lately, I've been having a lot of people join me in flights, not for the whole flight, but like you just saw, they say they'll come back for the end. Do we have to fly 60 million feet high? we're not really 60 million feet, but I mean we're at the cruising altitude of a 737, which is 34,000 feet. A little bit of turbulence we're hitting. Excuse me. But yeah, we're you should be able to go to the back of the plane, or you should be able to, on your left hand side, there are 3 or 4 switches. One for master autopilot, hold altitude, and hold heading. And then if you can get alongside me and maintain that, and go and if you can go back to the Rio seat, you should be able to toggle autopilot under him. That's how I got it to finally work. I know it's kind of a handful on controller. I mean, that's going to be a real big handful on controller. Because I don't see a turn that we're doing for a while, and I'm heading on a heading. I'm on the heading of 242. There you are. Tearing the skies up down there. 149 knot headwinds. Whew. That's nuts. I honestly didn't think we were going to get that crazy of a headwind. I'm going to say we're approaching halfway. But with this headwind, it's really killing it. Oh, I don't know. Now, I will say this. I don't know if it has an auto throttle. Compressor stall. Oh boy. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. So we're now emerging out of the storm system. Attempting restart. All right. We're already prepped and ready for landing. And we're still a ways out, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Wish I had my tablet here. I'm trying to also learn how to change the background on the tablet. I want to put the background of the tablet into my logo. So I'm still trying to learn that one out. Gonna learn that one. What is this button right here? VHF1 mic. Oh, I want to turn off the mic. Turn off the voice recorder. No one can hear me. No, it's kidding. So we're on a heading at 14241. Cruising at 34,000 feet. At 282 knots. And let's see, and we are 2 hours, 22 or 20 minutes out. Dealing with some very harsh winds. Oh, I don't know if you're recovered or not. Oh, I wonder if Atlantic does Atlantic give stats on your flight information. There we go. So, in Atlanta right now. Flight time. We have a flight time of 103 hours we have done. Fuel burned in kilograms, 294,000. No, not at all. 294,000 kilograms of fuel burned. In real life, I'd have ejected. Yeah. Longest streak, four flights in a row in 4 days. Likes received, 12, 6 friends. Favorite airport to fly out of is apparently, oh no, favorite route, city pair, is Atlanta to Daytona Beach. Flights completed. I have done 36 flights that Atlanta has recorded of a total distance of 37,000 nautical miles. That's quite a bit. Start to see green ground below. Still sitting at about 149 knots headwind. Hopefully that tames down a bit. Right now entering into just the edge of Georgia, and then we're going to go right into Alabama. The reflection of the clouds below. We should start seeing the winds, our headwinds, start reducing. Engines firing up. Oh, there we go. We're getting, ground is starting to become more visible. Excuse me. I think I need some water. Yep, we're down 150 knots. That's our headwind. I believe that's the highest I've ever seen it is 150 knots. All right, supersonic, he's coming by. just waiting patiently. Hoping for those winds to reduce. Heard something. Heard a big old roar. It was me. I heard the roar, just didn't see you. Yeah, that's over double what I'm going. If only we had another supersonic airliner. There you are. Wow, that thing actually got some really sick angles that they could take at high speeds. Can really handle that jet. Oh, really? Well, that's good to know. It's good to know. Oh, Jester's just gonna eject. He's like, all right, I'm done. Huh, that's interesting. The timing on that. Oh, I mean, it's always nice to try things and see where the limitations are. And I just got notified my mom made it to Chicago fine. Now she's got to go to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. FMC, what's the FMC doing? Insufficient fuel. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we do not have enough fuel to make it to San Antonio. We may have to, we may have to pull a cheat. We'll see what the fuel looks like later on. we may have to cheat a little bit because I guess the headwinds really, I didn't really calculate the headwinds enough. But we have such a harsh headwind that it is killing our engines, and it's also making us use our fuel way more. So yeah, we're gonna run out of fuel. There you are. Now you're in front of the pillar. And then there you are. Someone's having fun out the window. But so we're gonna have insufficient fuel now due to our headwind. So cough cough, wink wink, nudge nudge, everything. We're going to oh, it's not going to let me adjust right here. All right, it's going to have to go to the FMC. All right, now we have enough fuel. That's not legit, not really the greatest immersion, but we readjust it. We readjusted the fuel. So we'll just, you know what? It's part of the military. This is a military aircraft technically, since it is a government plane. So we'll play it off like, hey, cool. This 737 has a mod or a conversion of doing mid-air refuel, and we just magically mid-air refuel. As I look around like all confused over that. Yeah. So today, I'm after this stream, and after I get lunch after the stream. Do I have weapons in my on my? I didn't notice any. I didn't really look that hard though. I don't see any. Nope, I don't see any at all. Nope, none. He's just having fun out there. But yeah, after the stream, and get a little bit of lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call it. I will be doing a few videos to be released. One is the of the F-86 Sabre that is free. I repeat, free on flightsim.to. I'll do that video. It won't be a long video, but it'll be it's gonna be it'd be fun to show people what that aircraft, just to get that out there, because I would love for that to actually get more intuitive down the road. You're heavily armed. I believe it. It's just the limitations on MSFS. And then I'm going to also do that comparison video between DC Design's F-14 and the India Foxtrot Heat Blur F-14. I want to do that comparison video. I know that DC Designs is going to absolutely hate me for it. But I've seen already others doing it. Wish I would have jumped on that train earlier. I thought of it, just didn't act on it fast enough. And then I'm going to do, there was another video I was going to do. There was something else I was going to do. But either way, we got some videos coming out. Probably going to do some PMDG stuff as well. I'm trying to get back into that. I don't know if you've ever heard of BeamNG, Mr. Shadows. So another thing we need is the B-1 Lancer. I would love to have a B-1 Lancer in the sim. And another aircraft we need that is better represented and has is just overall, it wouldn't take much to be better anyways, is the B-52. If we got a B-52, that would be amazing. I know there's technically a B-52 in the sim, but who in their right minds, who in their freaking, I don't know, MS Scenery is the most horrific developer. And I will blatantly call that out. They're the most horrific developer on Flight Sim. MS Scenery, I mean, okay, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Asobo, please listen to me. Just please listen to me. Get rid of MS Scenery. Ban them. Do something. All of their aircrafts are low-rated garbage. I don't like to bash people, but MS Scenery is one of those developers that just needs to be slapped around and just say, no is no. Stop. I mean, at the point where I'm like, hey, everyone, clip the sections where I'm saying this and put it on Twitter. And if you know MS Scenery's Twitter handle or whatever, please put it out there. Even tag Microsoft saying that they're garbage. I mean, there are so many aircrafts out there that I want to say they put an aircraft out almost a week, or at least a few times a month, and it's just dog crap. Like, I saw that they put an Apache out there. I was tempted to get the Apache just to bash them. But at the same time, I don't want to give them money. I already have the B-52, and I did a video on the B-52, and I let it rip. I said, no. I've gotten a few MS Scenery stuff just so I can just tell people, stay away. They are not worth the money. They're not even worth a waste. They're a waste of hard drive space, essentially. I'm on my soapbox right now. Jeez. I'm not even a graphics designer or a developer, and I'm sure I can come up with something better than them. It may take me a couple years, but I'm pretty sure I would come up with something. I'm going to step off that soapbox now. But like, even Captain Sim, I think he's called. His 777s, they're not the best, but not the worst either. I've seen some pretty bad planes out there, but they're not the worst. I know that they're low rated, like mid-level ratings on them. I only have a couple of their planes. I haven't flown them in a while, just because they're just not overly the greatest. And the only 777s I will get, because after hearing that PMDG is coming out with their 777s, sorry Captain Sim, you're taking this. You're sitting in the back seat now. We're waiting on PMDG, which, if anyone didn't know, they did release a preview picture of the 777. Now, the preview picture is just of wheels, though. And I'm excited to see you get the 777 and add that to my arsenal of planes for live streams. Hence, I'm also can't wait to get the I can't wait to get the FMC on board of the C-17. Oh, look at that, clear skies. We have emerged from above the clouds in the clear skies. So nice to see. What is our headwind now? 142 knots. We are now starting to increase in speed, I bet you then. Right now, we're sitting at 1 hour and 49 minutes to Texas, San Antonio. I'm excited. I'm trying to... Let me see if I can find some news on Top Mach, on their B2. That was last year. There was some modeling I just saw that they did wrong. I mean, they probably only had limited access to some of the information. Heat Blur, I believe, they had some incredible amount of access. So they definitely had more going for them. They have, I want to say they probably have limited information. I mean, it's hard to explain. I can't explain. I honestly, I don't want to be that person that wants to help them out, or not help them, but explain things away. But, I mean, it is what it is. So the only news I could find was the latest news from Top Mach Studios is their September 1st, 2023 F-22 Alpha Raptor update at 1.2.0. That's the only information I see. The last thing from them directly about the B-52 is December 26th of last year. don't mind. Demos has been pretty. Demos's aircrafts, even though they're very, I'm not gonna say bottom tier, but they're definitely not like top tier. They're still worthy of flying. Like I have his MiG. Oh god, I don't even remember a MiG. My god, did you just like? Oh, there they are. I thought you went back where like we were flying towards me. I have Demos's MiG. I think 27, the flanker. I think that's the flanker. Yeah. I like it. It's not bad. There's a few things that's a little wrong. It's a little eh, but I mean I have a high tolerance. Like DC Designs flanker, I'm probably gonna get as well. More than likely I will, and I'll do a reviews on it. I will do it. And oh, that was the other video I want to do. I wanted to do a true F-14 review. Since the preview video was just to show it off, I want to do basically give my analysis, my information on it, my opinions, full opinions. Which yeah, that should be coming out next day or so. So be on the lookout for a full review. I know there's already full reviews out there, but this is my personal review. I haven't been in that one in a while though, so I might hop into that after the stream, because then I'm probably gonna get a few more real like shorts. I love doing shorts. Shorts is what really got this channel exploding, and I just enjoy it. I think people really enjoy seeing the shorts of landings, and plus I've improved a ton on my landings, especially in that Antonov AN225, I think it's AN or AV225, what used to be the world's largest plane. May she rest in peace. Alright, so we are down to 131 knots. So the winds are starting to drop on us. That's good. So we just gained 10 minutes already. We're at 1 hour, 39 minutes. We're picking up speed now, where we were at like a low 300 knots, like ground speed. Now we're at 350 knots. So we are gaining. According to Volanta, which I think Volanta's connection to the sim is kind of off. It says we're at 33,600 feet, but really we are at 34,000. We are so close to 2,000 subscribers. Oh my God. Seeing that we're just that close to 2,000 just shocks me, because we hit 1,000 subscribers towards the end of January of this year, and if I can hit 2,000 subscribers before January, that's a huge milestone for this channel. That is just massive. And I thank you all that actually that enjoy this. I mean, it's outstanding seeing that people really do enjoy seeing these live streams. I mean, it's right here. It's what it says. It says 281 knots at 0.809 Mach, or Mach 8.809. Alright, it was originally set right that. Ah, okay. I take it you're on Xbox then? I think that's what you said there before in the previous stream, but you're on Xbox. That does make it tough though. I see you down there. Ah, okay. Wait, hold up. I thought you were down there, not... What's up, Mr. Cheesy Fly? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, wind speed has definitely dropped. I don't doubt it. I mean, you saw that I actually flat spun it into a stall. Okay. I was wondering, it's like, wait, you were just down below me. Now you're, what, wait, hold up, what? We're on 116 knots. We're definitely out of the jet stream, so we won't get as, we'll still get headwind, but it's not going to be nearly as bad. We're down to 100, I keep saying 100. Hour and 31 minutes. Time is reducing. I still can't believe I flat spun it too, and then just stalled straight out. It's like, oh, that's fun. How do I recover from this? I got to figure out the ways to recover and see if that's even possible in MSFS, because in DCS world, I must have DC Designs, DCS world, you can recover from it supposedly. Well, at least we're out of the clouds, out of the weather. Now it's nice and sunny out. Stop beeping at me? Okay, I'll stop beeping. Oh, wait, I wasn't beeping. Where are we at? We're in Mississippi now. So we're landing on 3-1 left or right? I don't even remember now. 3-1 left. So it's this one right here. It's a longer runway. So what I have set up in here, I feel like I set the wrong one up. Oh, 3-1 left. We're right. We're good. We are perfectly fine. No discontinuity or anything. We are set up perfectly. Well, how far until we what? Right there, 325. I'm gonna call that waypoint redneck. that's our waypoint. We're gonna start reducing speed and everything. It's redneck. How much longer until Texas? Let's see. With the winds now subsiding, we're at 110 knots. Headwind, and we should be at San Antonio in an hour and 25 minutes. We're running. We're technically running way behind. The headwinds we dealt with going through this storm system was no joke. right now we're in Mississippi. We're coming up on halfway through Mississippi. Then we're gonna go through Louisiana, and then we should enter in Texas, and we're gonna and then adjust our headings. FMC will do that for us for the approach. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect everyone to stick around the entire flight. I really don't. That's a little much to expect that everyone must stick around. I'm not that kind of. I'm not a needy person. You guys, anyone can join in at any time. I normally have a few people that show up for at the beginning, and then by the time it gets later in the flight, they'll peel out to do other things, and then come back for the landing. Because well, my landings could either be funny, horrific, or good. Lately they've been decent. I see you there. I look at it this way. One person peels out, maybe someone else shows up. Cool, that just probably simulates along the lines of that plane may have was bingo for fuel, and the next fighter comes in. So I will also say about the F-14, there's one thing I'm pretty disappointed by it, but it's not a deal killer for me, honestly, is that people that do content creation, like myself and others, we like to do and look at different aspects of the aircraft. So we will get in the aircraft, do some stuff with it, and then we will get out of the plane and maybe do like a flyby. The flyby audio on the F-14 from India Foxtrot Echo and Heat Blur, it's not the greatest. And they even said that wasn't an important aspect to them. And now that they noticed that there are people that are complaining about it, and I say in the down the road, there may be an update that may improve the audio out on the flybys. Oh, IRS. I don't know what that says. And hopefully, maybe, if India Foxtrot Echo hears this or sees this, I don't think they would, but I would love to, when you get the Tornado done or ready for preview, to get a copy so I can send a preview out of that as well before launch. Build that hype up. I believe I did help with building the hype up on the F-14. If people want to see me do the preview of the Tornado, people should start bugging India Foxtrot Echo, saying, hey, we want this person to do a preview. No, I'm just kidding. I've already sent an email to them thanking them for the opportunity on showcasing and doing early access preview to the F-14. Winds are down to 105 knots. I still keep saying 100. I want to say 118 minutes. No, it's an hour and 18 minutes. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I told them in the email that this is that the F-14 is an absolutely like fantastic aircraft, and that they've increased the bar for flight sim and the fighters. There's a brand new bar to reach, and they've created that bar. I'm not even sure who actually set the bar originally. Top Mock Studios? I think I want to say that. Top Mock Studios is what set the bar originally with the F-22. And then Heat Blur, or Indio Foxtrot Echo and Heat Blur took that bar that F-22 put there and raised, popped it up another few notches. I just want a better F-16. F-16 is like my all-time favorite fighter, next to the F-22. Hell, I want a revamp of all the fighters: F-16, F-15, F-18, F-22. I want to see a revamp of that one, because I'm sure that Top Mach, it's not a true study level. I want all the fighter jets. I want a true study level. It's kind of hard to do the F-22 though, with the top secretness of that aircraft. Who is this in the F-18? Oh, someone new showed up, I think. Should have put my phone on mute. All right, we got an F-18 that showed up. What's up, Joseph? I'm assuming the F-18 is you. Welcome back. All right, that is banking I've never seen before. Where'd you go? There you are. So we are now an hour and 12 minutes. Our ground speed is picking up. We're at 371 knots, which is good. It's really good to seeing the ground speed pick up. And we're now below 100 knot headwinds. That is great news. And we should be in Louisiana. No, we're still in Mississippi. We're getting real close to Louisiana now. Seeing that it's almost under 10 minutes, or 10 minutes, under an hour from our destination, brings a joy to me because I am starving. I mean, I would just say, if you, I mean, you can always look at me on the map and see exactly where I'm flying at, and turn on the gamer tags. If you turn on the gamer tags, you'll be able to see me if you were close. Oh, look at you both back there. You're both playing. So I believe the primary, like, I know that the government, like, I believe, can't talk. Air Force One, I know has a military escort when flying, and I believe the primary escort aircraft is the F-16. I believe it's the F-16 that is the one that escorts that plane. It's either that one or the F-22. Or F-15. I didn't think about the F-15 either. It looks like some bird. Not sure what you're getting at. I don't really think it resembles a bird. Look at that escort. Joseph is. Joseph, how much time do you have in Flight Sim? Down to 83 knots. And we are an hour and 3 minutes away from from San Diego. Or San Antonio. 315 hours. Woo! All right. I can't say that I see the same thing, and I believe we are now over the Mississippi River. Yes, that is the Mississippi River, boys and girls. That is what separates Mississippi from Louisiana. So we are about to cross over into Louisiana now. How many hours of flight sim do you have? How many hours in the flight sim do you have, Shadow? Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, stay like that. Oh, that's so close to the tail there. Because I have about, I think it was over 630 hours I have in Flight Sim. In this one specifically. Steam, I use Steam. I use Steam version of Flight Sim. So it tracks it actually tells you physically, or it tells you on the actual screen how many hours in sim you have. This, out of any game I've ever owned, this is the most. The next one that rivals this would be Call of Duty, and that is 570 hours. Alright, just stay like that, Joseph. So, Joseph, this is what's going to happen. Stay like that, like right alongside me. I'm going to take a recording for a short. And then at the same time, and what are we passing? Oh, there's a contrail right there. And then when I say so, like do like a roll maneuver over top of me, like exit stage right. Good God, I can't talk. So we're gonna start the recording now at this angle. Someone else is showing up. Okay, that's sick. That's sick. I'm glad I have multiple tracks because I can edit out my voice over of this. That's sick, though. Hope that was a good enough angle where I can actually get a good look of that. But right now, we are coming up on a plane right now that's above us. Do we have him on track? Not yet. Oh, there it is, traffic. Traffic directly ahead. We're faster than him. It's telling me to descend. That's interesting. What plane is this? Oh, it's a private airliner or a private jet. If this was real life, that person would be like, crap, that's a government flight with a fighter jet patrol. I mean, a fighter jet escort. My God, I can't talk today. That would be like a freaking eyeful right there. They'd be like, oh crap. So Joseph, just so you know, I recorded that whole thing. We're going to turn that into a short. Not Joseph, Shadows. Joseph, the one before I did turn, we're going to turn that into a shadow, to a short. Shadows, the other one you did with the F-14, we're going to turn that one also into a short. We'll see what I can do with it. Maybe I got enough angle of it, because I know we're going to have to narrow it down to a skinnier format for shorts, but hopefully it was a good enough angle. Oh, I mean, the shorts I normally make are just of like flying generally and landing. So it's just going to be basically something cool where, like for you, Joseph, when you did that, like the rollover to the top, it's going to show that. I had another video where someone else did the same thing. I was in F-18. He was in F-18. He rolled over to the top of me, and that video had like 4,000 views or something like that. I do pretty basic shorts. I don't do like tutorial shorts or anything. It's just a basic, hey, look, watch the cool stuff we can do in flight. I average like 2,000-3,000 views on my shorts. I get a lot of my subscribers from shorts, so that'll be fun to see how that does. I'm hoping this week I'm hoping we can hit 2,000 subscribers. Major milestone. Down to 62 knot headwinds. That means we are now 51 minutes away from San Antonio. And then I can get food. Which I'm still trying to figure out. What am I going to have for dinner? The only thing I've had to eat today is eggs. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. Ooh, I just got a shot of turbulence. I just got a side to side turbulence there. Are we hitting turbulent air right now? Let me check. Where are we? Oh, there it is. Turbulence at 34. Yes, we are. Holy crap. This is the turbulent air I was talking about. We are in heavy turbulence at 34,000 feet. So we could be hitting some crazy stuff here soon. Yeah, streams like this, like what I do, is a great time to perfect your flying and your in just general. It's a way to get better at everything. And I'm right now turning. I see that speed brake on, boy. You trying to slow down? Still coming back? That's good. Glad you can join us. I'm really glad that the sim brief and Navigraph work together to show that, hey, we're going to go around this turbulent area. Because it clearly shows that we're going around the turbulence. San Antonio doesn't have any more turbulence. It's all migrated into Louisiana. Joint Base Andrews is seeing hella turbulent air right now over it.
In real life, where you're at right now, Shadows, you would be experiencing a really bad wash off the back of the plane. Oh, that's what we're here for. Have a little fun, live a dream. 'Yep, very easily. I was just like, wait, it just went silent. Must have went into slow mode. "45 minutes. And our headwind is now down to 76 knots. Actually, it's gone up a thing, maybe? I've never used slew mode. Oh, look, there's waypoint weed. Seems legit. Aw, it's too bad. You need to get some new batteries. You're on one engine? Oh, wow. Emergency landing. Well, Godspeed. I will admit to this. I will admit to this. I did not put enough fuel in this aircraft because I didn't take into account the headwinds I was going to be getting. So I had to, in quotes, air refuel so I can have enough. Okay, so you had New Orleans. But I take it that I believe that's New Orleans. Uh-oh. I guess that means ejection. Also, I realize I'm a shadow. Is your transponder turned on? Because I can't, on my radar, I can't see you. You have no engines. Oh. Well, I know when you're flying in front of me, my radar didn't go off because it would have said traffic. So I was kind of curious if you had your transponder turned on. So, I showed in my videos how to turn on the transponder, but it should be, it's all right. I can't remember off the top of my head without visually looking at the cockpit. But yeah, once you turn on the transponder, you'd show up on my radar. Our next waypoint is Velco. 40 minutes out. Actually, is it Velco? Yeah. No, our next waypoint is not Velco. It's to Bend. And then Velco, and then LFK. Then Weed. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes out. Not bad. Leave your transponders on your left side panel. Alright, next waypoint, Velco. It's on. Okay. Okay. Nice. Let's see. When are we making our right-hander? Lima Foxtrot Kilo waypoint. We're making a left-hander to the southwest, all the way down to Weed, which is our next waypoint, to make another turn to go due west. $36 minutos. All right, sounds good. All right, we got. I have a official update from PMDG, which was released yesterday. Let's see what it says. Has recently issued a new update for the Universal Flight Tablet. Yep, I put that in already installed earlier. Currently only equipping their 737 lineup, but also plan to be on their upcoming 777 in the near future, which has also seen its first preview yesterday. Small fixes to the Universal Flight Tablet, part of the commitment to improve the product constantly. We don't need any of that. We want to know what the 777's doing. Wow, that's all the information he gave. When asked about the 777, Randazzo, well, I forget, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, posted the first preview of their 777, a landing gear photo. No other information was shared about the matter besides that PMDG is working on new previews. That's it. That's all of the information they provide. Kind of disappointing, but it's PMDG. They're a bunch of cloak and dagger developers, which I don't blame them. Their stuff's good. They can actually do that stuff and get away with it easily. All right, we're about to do our right hand or left hander. We're in Texas, by the way. There we are, left-hander. Where did you get thunder at? Where are you getting a thunderstorm right now? All right, now we have a crosswind of 69 knots. Yeah, speaking of thunderstorms in real life, yesterday in Kentucky, there was some of the worst, well, not Kentucky, I guess you could say part of Kentucky, but it was mostly northern Tennessee, north of Nashville area. I think it was like Clarksville and Henderson, that got just leveled by a tornado. It was a very odd December for the weather. So, yeah. I just sent my mom the link to my live stream. Didn't find any batteries, but I now have a wired controller. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got at least a wired controller. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of Kentucky that got it. It was mainly Tennessee that got those tornadoes yesterday. And it was one gnarly tornado. It wreaked a lot of havoc. You know what? I don't know how long until descent. We have 27 minutes until we. Good grief, we gained a ton of time when we went out of that headwind. But we are 27 minutes out from San Antonio, so I'd give it 10 minutes ish, give or take. So yeah, I'd say about 10 minutes, and we'll probably start our descent. Let's see. The cord I'm using is. I really wish this thing would go away, so I can't see. The cord I'm using to my TC. Wait. Cord for my TC, the cable quadrant. I won't work. It won't work. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. I have like two screens of the chat. One is off of OBS Studios, and the other one's off of the YouTube Studio. So I have to look over because that little heart thingy is on my thing. It blocks some of the chat, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, let's see. Where are you? Oh, you're above me. Someone just literally fell in. He literally, seriously looked like he's like, oh, someone fell out of the sky. All right, so descent should start. We should start a descent in the next 100 nautical miles, 100 miles. Let's see. We're good to go. No lights, no nothing. We're good to go. Have our ILS set up. Got our course heading for the runway set up. Approach is all good. What is the barometric pressure for San Antonio right now? It is 30.29 inches. I'm already going to input that in. Here's 29. All right, we're going to go back. I just wanted to make sure that the correct barometric pressure is put in. Then we go back to our standard. We started the stream out flying through some tremendously bad weather. And now we are in nice clear skies, but in the area we are supposed to be seeing some extreme turbulence, but it's not being shown by the sim. That's something that's one of the shortcomings of a flight sim. They don't always show the correct turbulence or information like that. But we do have a 61 knot crosswind. We're going to be going back into that headwind here in a few minutes. I'm also going to set the altitude back down low, so about 2,000 feet. So that does not stop the FMC from working properly. So at least we're prepped and ready. Tomcat below us. Huh? Talking that? I'm assuming you're talking about that light right there. If that's what you're talking about, intercept. No, I know if you go to intercept that, you probably don't know. I don't know if you can find me again. Yeah, I saw he was pretty far down there. So, recommendation for you, Shadows. I recommend that since you have a PC with Flight Sim, get Volanta. Volanta tracks all of your flights. You will put your flight plan in, or you don't even have to put your flight plan in technically. And then you can track every flight you've done over the past. It tracks how many hours you've actually been in the air, mileage, all that kind of stuff. And you can also be you can send me a friend request on there too, so you can track and see what I'm doing. Hey, I could be on there and I'm not actually live streaming. Maybe I'm making content. It's a really, really cool free piece of software. So we're 149 miles or nautical miles away. 20 minutes away. Okay. Let's see. I'll show you. I'll put it in the chat. Trying to even up the load from the center tank to the wings. So we're cross feeding. All right, we're at 55 knot head or crosswind of 55 knots. And there is our turn coming up. At waypoint Weed. F-18 struggling. I wonder why it's struggling. Okie dokie. 10 miles away from our turn. We'll keep it right there for right now since we're about to turn. Actually, no. Coming behind me, huh? There you are. Turn to the right. All right, heading now at 272. Switching over to the F-14. All right. We're going to have two F-14s. Oh, boy. All right, we have a 58 or 51 knot headwind out of 298 or 299 now. We're getting closer to landing. I am okay. I was gonna say for a second, I'm like, I believe that's a DC Designs F-14 that's in front too. I could be wrong also. I'm sure Joseph is going to correct me if it is or not. I think it is because one of the tail lights is all off. You can definitely tell by the weathering. DC Designs F-14 seems to be more not as weathered. I mean, it's still it's worthy of flying, but it's, I don't know, if anyone that's gone away from DC's to this new F-14 right down here, it's going to be much more, that off, the LED light that's off, the tail light is just interesting. All right, time of descent. We're about 10 miles out. 10 miles out from time of the descent. Time of descent. I almost said time of the descent. And this is where things are. I had to double check. I'm going to start double checking my calculations and numbers. All right, come back here. Runway 213. Our final approach course 308. That is correct. ILS is 110.9. Correct on both sides. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think we're good to go for landing. We will just start our descent any minute. Or any second, really. Once I'm going to hear the reduced power. Power is reducing. And there we are. We're starting our descent. 1,000, 1,200, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2,000 feet a minute. And coming back up. Now the real challenge is, are you going to be able to keep up on descent? Going on 25,900. Or actually, no, it's not 25. 25,800 is what we're going down to. We're already going to turn on our auto brakes. Don't think we're going to need that much. We're also going to engage our spoiler lever. We're going to put that into an active state. Geez, at that level, you're going to stall with the, or feel lots of turbulence there. And wing strike. Lots of wing strike. We're coming up with the next waypoint, and then we'll drop down to 19.9. Speed brake is armed. Why is that? I don't understand. Glad I saw that parking brake was still on. I have no idea why. I don't even know how that thing turned on. That would have been very bad to land with the parking brake on. Looks like we'll, the descent is spot on. Cool, we made that. It was spot on. So we're now going to 19,000 feet. soon here we'll actually turn on the barometric pressure, so actually we have a accurate reading on altitude. Do that now, actually. No biggie. It's not like it's really gonna happen now. That's why it's they have so it's no accidents happen. It's a good thing. When things happen, they happen. Alright, let's put this in active state. ILS is in active state now. Course is 308. And just FYI, I'm going to put a disclaimer out there for everyone. I am not a professional pilot by any means. So I do not claim my landings as being perfect. You're going to say negative 308? Okay. Oh, that's negative 308 feet per minute on our landing. Let's see. Let's see if we can do... Let's see how well we can do it. Our time of acceleration, or actually, or was it our slowdown, deceleration, time of deceleration? That's what it's called. Lights flickering bright. I hope power stays on. Storms are bad. Looked at the radar in real life. Oh, hopefully lights stay on. That'd be preferable, I would assume. Let me check my radar and see what's going on. I see the only severe thunderstorms right now is going off the coast of Georgia and South Carolina by Savannah. That's the only severe thunderstorms I'm seeing on my phone. All right, we're doing our turn. Going down to 15,600. Okay, we're 6 minutes away, but we're going to have to turn. So we're going to have to turn another left-hander to go out far enough for the approach. Oh, there's a plane in my cockpit. approaching 15,000. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. All right, it looks like our points. I don't know what these dots really represent offhand, but that's okay. I believe those are, we're approaching our decel point. Our decel points when we turn back for the runway. We're only at 36%, 35% power on both engines. Let me verify the barometric pressure for the region. Still 30.29. We're good to go. So we're going down to 10,464 feet. We're at now 13,000 feet. Oh, that's right. We gotta do that. See if I can remember how to do this. I've only seen this once. Nope. So we're going to do 40 at 145. Oops. Okay. Oh, excuse me. There it is. All right, so this is what we're doing. Flaps and speed. We're doing 40 at 145. I'm hoping this is correct because it's the first time I'm doing something like this. ILS is 131 left at CR at course, which it's going to go off of this. So, hopefully we've got that set up so we can actually have a decent landing, which would be fantastic. It's funny because day after the Tomcat release, everyone was off at Myanmar. Then yesterday on the carriers, now we are on doing missions. Nice. I kind of suspect that right now the F-14 is probably the most flown plane right now. Everything looks set up right there. Reference 4/145. Yes. All right. We're doing something new that may actually better my landings in a 737. How exciting is that? Let's see what we can. Let's see if we can butter the landing now. We're gonna butter this landing. All right, we're gonna pull. We don't want to bring the flaps down just yet. So I yank the flaps down. That's gonna be bad news for this plane. Hello, Texas. How you doing? There's an airport right there. It almost looks like an air base, like an Air Force base. What base is, or what airport is that? It sure is. Randolph Air Force Base. That is Randolph Air Force Base. What do you know? Just randomly lost an engine on the Tomcat. Well, they're known for that, apparently. We got a tailwind right now. We need to be down to 3,100 feet. Actually, no, take that back. We need to be at 64.92. And then the next waypoint is 3,100 feet. At least one's still on. I kept losing both. All right, we're doing our final turn for our final approach. And then we're going to start putting our flaps down. Almost forgot to start the recording. All right, recording has started for the landing. All right, we're decelling. Starting with the flaps. Gears down. Gear is coming down. Flaps again. Going to flaps 3. Or flaps 5, I think it's called. ILS has us. Single channel. Next flaps. Start flaps 10. Flaps 40. Why aren't you at flaps 40? I don't know why you want to pick up speed like that on me. Man, she's not wanting to slow down. It's coming in hot. I don't like it. She's coming in pretty hot.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
That's not the landing I wanted. Ooh, brakes are on hard. Yeah, she didn't like something. So this is why we have this.
Don't sink. Traffic. Sink. Traffic.
Cruise speed is not low.
Glide slow. 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 Glide slow.
She's freaking out, but she is not. Definitely wasn't as bad as what it was earlier. I don't know. I don't know why your game froze. Not as bad as what it was earlier, that landing.
Glide slow. Don't sink.
A little too much flare. That was a bit too much flare. So let's look at it from the head-on view. Come on. No, that's good enough. Alright, let's see how bad that was. Alright, let's look at that again, but let's... Wow. Oh, I care only because it's... I have a lot of people that watch, and I get a lot of potential criticism. See if there was any failures. There was a tire failure. There was a tire failure. There was a tire failure. Or every freaking time. But I hope everyone enjoyed this flight. Oh, I didn't even see what the flight was. Oh. So. The first landing. The one I did long. was at negative 353. The second one was at negative 258 at 1G. Ooh, that was a good one then. What if it was only at 1G? But yeah, that was not a good landing originally. I don't know what happened to the ILS, but it decided to just go stir crazy and like, nah, we don't want to do this. We want to do this. We don't want to do this. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But I hope everyone enjoyed it. I know I did. And it's fun to always come out here and fly with everyone. So, until next time, everyone. Hope everyone has a great rest of their Sunday. And we'll see you next time. Next stream? Well, it probably is going to be next weekend. I am aiming for Saturday and a Sunday stream. I will keep you informed on what happens. So, have a great rest of your day. And I will see you then. I'll have also some new videos coming out this week as well, so pay attention to that. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that now. Hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. And hit that bell icon to get notifications when my videos go live and when I go live. Can I ask, do you see when my cockpit opens? When I open it? Where are you at? Probably. Nope, I don't see it open. What's going on, Supernova? Yeah, sorry that you missed everything. It's all good. You can always catch us next time. I do not see your cockpit open. Nope. But like I said, I hope everyone has a great time. Enjoy the new F-14s. And I will see you on the next stream. Later.